Okay. I'm playing this early today, so that other things happen later and don't fall into the background. But also, it just means I have more wiggle room to do things. And maybe get some things that I probably wouldn't get otherwise. That's, this is very true, actually. I mean, it's not too bad at the moment. There's some sun out right now, but it is cold. But welcome to the stream, anyone in chat. Hello, Sherry, and yeah, anyone else who's around. It is morning. I got breakfast, and I have a beverage. I've already eaten, but, you know, I have my beverage still. So, I mean, last night, I kind of did still a little bit more after stream, just kind of to unwind off stream. Oh, that's nice. I got... That bed is not red, so I'll take the bed. But yeah, I earned some Nook miles. Not many, mind you, because you hit a brick wall, but... Alright, well, it's gonna be interesting. I'm out of miles, I can earn some. We'll see how it goes. Dude, what is going on? It's kind of wild. I'm kind of getting the basics of a house pretty consistently. Now, microwave, fridge, bed. Bathroom. I should probably take advantage. I'm gonna buy multiple microwaves, but right now I'll just get one. Pretty good items on sale today. This is all to be sold. I didn't want to use the box. And make less money? Are you kidding? Okay. Yeah, not quite enough for a ticket yet. What is the hot item? Mossy garden rock. Uh-oh. Hopefully that's just normal stone, right? I don't think that requires... Okay, that's fine. Oh yeah, I gotta check if I got hybrids. I think that was it. Yeah, that's all I needed to sell. Okay. Had my clothing for the day. I need pants, different pants. I've been wearing the same pants since the start. I did end up with this last night. It's an improvement. It's kind of crazy. I'm ending up with an actual kitchen here. That quickly. I mean, for now, I'm a tall person. I can reach that. Oh. Right. Dude. And then I just go get the toaster from outside, like... It's already working surprisingly well. I gotta remember KK is around tonight. That's for later. To have... I mean, this is basically a functional house. Like, to have that within the first, what, 4 days? Bed, eating area, cooking area, laundry, bathroom, place to wash up, bathtub. Oh, this is in the way. Hang on, I'm gonna move it. Entertainment as well. It's just... This is probably the fastest I've gotten a functional house going. Not to mention semi-sticking to the color palette. Oh, look at that. There we go. Fixed. Okay, let's take a look around. Yeah, this doesn't surprise me, to be honest. No, hybrid. In fact, nothing really got produced. Okay, well, that's disappointing. Alright, forgot there's still more to sell here. Those are 3 things I need to donate. I just didn't donate them last night. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay. Fossil, fossil, fossil. Oh yeah, right. Overnight. should probably collect the shells as well. Just to have a stack of 10 ready to sell. Looks like it's gonna rain here, so I might try, like, duck fishing. Or snow, whatever. I haven't done any of that sort of thing yet. Wow, these are going well. I might get to the black hybrid sooner than I thought. That's one step away. Alright, well, I mean, that's good news. It's not really the one I want, but I'll take progress. If we can get to the point where I'm just duplicating the one flower, then makes it easy. Though I might not have success with the wind flowers, at least that's getting somewhere. Something I forgot to check. Yeah, no, it's not gonna happen until I progress. I mean, they're technically blue, but I'm alright. I'll buy them later. I'm just keeping in mind, like, what's in store. This just sounds like creepy carnival music. Like, I know it's supposed to be whimsical and innocent, but I could totally see this playing out in a horror movie. But the song would have to have some reverb or something. Environmental reverb on that kind of song. Creepy. Wakey wakey. Let's start with the donations first. With its 8 limbs, 3 hearts, and surprisingly big brain, the octopus is quite the wonder. It is also an escape artist like no other. You see, the octopus has specialized skin cells that can change color and texture with lightning speed. Thus, it can look for all the world like a patch of seabed in 1 minute and a pile of rocks the next. But the deception doesn't stop there. When attacked by a predator, the octopus releases a cloud of ink and poof, makes it escape. Let's just call the octopus what it is, shall we? The ninja of the deep. Okay. Hey Lana, how's it going? A koi. Koi are a variety of carp bred for their color mutations, starting more than 1,000 years ago. Well, one glance at their impressive coloring tells you that the centuries of effort were worth it. And even today, people still selectively breed koi in search of new color combinations. One marvels at the thought of what the koi may look like in another 1,000 years. Fine. How was your 4th? Spildar. The spider is renowned for having 8 eyes and 8 legs, which is 6 too many, I say. Oh dear, I do apologize. Now where was I? Most spiders are carnivorous. In fact, some will eat creatures several times larger than themselves. To catch their prey, many of these ruthless predators spin sticky webs of surprising strength. Worse yet, they've also been known to ambush victims and even chase down their meals. All this talk about feeding habits of spiders, I'm feeling quite queasy. Ugh, the horror. But where's the part where, like, Australia refers to a spider as a beverage, huh? Okay. It was good earlier and now you're bored alone. Well, as long as you had fun earlier. There's no fireworks going off or anything. I am playing this right now, so then later Yakuza does not end up getting the shaft. But also I got Nook Mouse to grind now, because I'm basically out at this point. Okay, well these are all unique, so... Not dark enough yet. Damn. I'm really up early, aren't I? It's not even that early. It's like 10 AM here. But I guess the time zone shift because of winter. Ammonites were creatures that lived before and all the way through the age of the dinosaurs. Because different species lived at different times, their shells are sometimes used as index fossils. In other words, these creatures act as markers in time, helping to identify the age of other formations. Who knows what other secrets lie hidden in those spiral shells. I'll let him talk. Yeah, we read this yesterday. I don't have the heart to say no. He looks sad. I've already completed a dinosaur though, that's kind of crazy. So I guess to some, I've streamed twice today, huh? That's so weird. Despite it being a new day for me completely. Ah, that graceful ballerina of the Cretaceous. The Iguanodon. When I say it was graceful, I mean by the rather low bar set by other herbivores. Apparently it would nimbly dodge the attacks of predators and fight back with its thumb claws. It could even walk on two legs when it wanted to, it was truly the most elegant and lithe of dinosaurs. You may not have heard much of the Deinonychus. I hope I pronounced that correctly. But you may have heard of its cousin, the Velociraptor. Both were predators distinguished by their frighteningly huge toe claws. They also likely had feathers. The main difference between them, size. The dinosaur, I'm just gonna read it, was about 7 feet tall and weighed 160 pounds, which I can understand the 7-foot thing. The pounds, Little Velociraptor, on the other hand, or other wing, was a compact 2 feet tall and weighed 33. I've heard that people meeting celebrities are often surprised at how short they are in person. Okay. 2 more. The Pteranodon. Among the very largest animals to ever fly, they were role models to us all. With a wingspan of over 23 feet in some cases, I find it simply stunning that they ever did more than glide. But fly they did, soaring dynamically and dramatically over land and sea. I wish I could have seen it. If I woke him up, I'm gonna, make it so I didn't wake him up for no reason. I'd say the T-Rex is the 800-pound gorilla of the dinosaur world, but it likely weighed over 9 tons. This fearsome chap is practically synonymous with the word dinosaur, and for good reason. At up to 42 feet long, with banana-sized teeth, it was one of the largest carnivores ever to walk the earth. It's unclear how fast T-Rex was, since estimates vary wildly. I'm just relieved I'll never have to escape one. Okay, we're done here. Fire bladders. Oh. Does this mean I can go... No, not yet. Oh yes, no I can. Okay. I mean, maybe I should wait for the one where the Nook miles are subsidized, so then, bang for buck. I still can't believe these didn't produce a hybrid overnight. That is just... one flower out of all of these patches. There was one that actually produced one. Here it is. And I guess just move it a little bit forward and start another patch. I don't know, place it here. Just making sure it didn't make another one appear. This is probably the most organized I've ever been with flowers on an island. Okay, well. Alright, critters, ocean critters. Let's just get Nook Miles going so then I can try and look for villages again. I'll just chill doing that. We hope for better luck today. There might be new ones out because it's morning. I'm not sure. Does that count as a critter? I don't think a pearl counts. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay. Fair enough. I had eggs this morning for the first time in like maybe 2 months because prices were fluctuating a bit for a while and now they seem to be normal-ish. So I made a breakfast sandwich. Nothing fancy, but you know, hadn't done that in a while. I guess I should look for the scallop while I'm out here. Ew, what do you mean ew? It's eggs. Breakfast sandwich. It's not ill. I'm not doing anything weird and gross. It's like pretty normal. What's wrong with bread, eggs, and bacon? If I didn't put them together and you just had the eggs on a plate with bacon and then you had bread on the side, would you still say ew? Okay, it's not the sandwich part, it's the actual eggs, but that's a personal preference. It's not that eggs are disgusting. A large majority of the population eats it. I'm certainly not in the minority. Now, if I was to say something weird where I had, like, I don't know, a banana, an apple sandwich or something like that, with maybe some bacon, then you can be like, ew. It's like, who does that? Granted, I went to school with someone that did apple and peanut butter. But he had some odd tastes. There we go. He had fried egg sandwich for lunch. I mean, that's pretty much what I did, but for breakfast. Hey man, about that scallop of yours, can I have it? Oh, thanks for your generosity, man. Since you were cool, I left you something you'll dig. While I'm at it, let me lay some truth on you. The deep kind. Feel this. If you want to get ahead in life, you gotta pick a direction first, man. Wrap your noodle around that. Yep, today is a good day. Goodbye, Stoner Otter. You had nuggets today and they forgot your sauce. Blasphemy. On the 4th of July, how could they forget sauce? How un-American. Oh, he just gave me a pearl. Didn't give me a recipe. It's all good. Is that the sort of thing... I know some people that if they didn't get their sauce, they would go back. But I guess it depends when you realize it. I usually check right away. It's like having worked in fast food. It's just things can get chaotic and people forget, or genuinely there are people that just don't carry things out correctly. What are we doing now? Plant, fruit, tree, catch fish, bugs. I guess we can do the hot item. It's just stone and moss. Oh, sorry. Stone and weeds, which become a mossy rock. Yeah. How am I going to do that? Well, it's not... No, it's... Hang on. It's just a portable store. Do you have blue clothing? Or just neutral pants? Okay, see, I'll take these. Hey, yo, I'm Prison Mike. It's probably a dated reference now. Good, they're blue. Their socks are acceptable as well, because they're socks and complimentary. This... It's a cat dress. I mean, I'm gonna buy this not because I'm gonna wear it, but more to give it to a villager later. Thinking ahead. Okay. See, now my house is even more functional. Like, how quickly I've gotten the essentials of what makes a house this time around. Okay, cool. There we go. Again, it's just like kind of crazy. I don't think I got a house up and running this quickly the first time around or the last time. It took ages to get something that you would consider a functional house. Alright, I got my unique clothing. Nice. Okay. I have 2 tickets now. Oh yeah, I forgot to construct the item. Hang on. That's why I went in. Okay, stone and... okay, now I have quite a few weeds. They're shooting fireworks in the rain. I guess it's not raining that much for them to be able to do that, huh? Stuff has to be blown up. Explosions must happen. I'm only going to make one. I'm sure throughout the day it's going to ask me to sell a hot item multiple times. Someone over there was shooting them off at 3 a.m. It's pretty typical. We got that here as well. For the big holidays. I mean, sometimes even just randomly, like someone's having a birthday or something and they're just shooting off fireworks. Have I seen the flooding? No. This might sound bad, but I kind of just stay away from news in general. Kind of led to a more happier existence. Granted, sometimes, you know, you do hear about stuff because, you know, in the local news when you're out and about, stuff is being talked about, but that sort of thing, haven't heard anything. Maybe I should wait until one that says cut down a tree. Oh, okay. Wolf Roach. Yeah, when it comes to natural disasters, it's one of those ones where, unless it's one of those extreme catastrophes, Generally don't hear about it. One where, like, there's a charity number worldwide, that sort of thing. I mean, they might mention it, but again, I don't watch the news. What I found is the times that I was watching or listening to the news back when I used to, it was generally later in the evening after work was done, and that kind of led to doom scrolling. So I learned the not really the healthiest of things, so personally just cut back, especially on social media, and it's just, I think, a bit happier as a result. It only took a pandemic for me to kind of take a step back and be like, alright, I need to minimize the amount of time I spend on this stuff. Okay, these I will water because... Oh wait, I don't have to. Ha! It's snowing. Everything's watered, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Well, that saves me a lot of effort, though, I think. I can't remember if it works that way, like if me watering them gives a better chance for hybrids, and maybe this is actually worse for me. But, okay, I don't have to do any watering today. Maybe I should get some bait and do some fishing here, then. Because there's still... I guess I should see what I can actually catch at the pier. Fine. Keep breaking them tools. Think you get more from the rain? Well, we shall see. Alright, in that case... Oh man, it's been a minute since I've done this. What? Oh my god. Really? I saw one! which spot was it? Damn it, I need to finish my drink to wake me up a bit more. I'm not imagining it, I swear I saw one here. Okay, I may be going crazy. I heard it. There we go. I have this orange beverage, so I'm drinking it. I don't mind collecting bait. The problem is the whole crafting it one by one thing. If there is anything anything that they're going to add to this game, or not this game, the next game, it's this. I want them to address how bulk quantities work. So, you know, being able to enter whatever number you want in terms of buying items. And in terms of crafting, the same thing. If I want to craft 20 pieces of bait, I don't want to craft 20 individual pieces of bait. I'd just like to be, hey, here, 20, bam, done. Even though I didn't stick with the Hello Kitty game, man, that was one thing where, oh man, the crafting was genuinely better in that game. Oh, this has its own Nook Mile thing. Alright, cool. I might be able to get a couple thousand miles out of this. The skill wheel frustrates me. I think I would use it more if the wheel would remember, you know, where you place certain things. But sometimes the tools just disappear from the wheel. And then you have to re-add them. That's what frustrated me about the wheel. Outside of the controller drift I was getting as well. That made picking the tool inaccurate. It's a very clunky skill wheel. At least these are getting somewhere. They might have the black flowers sooner rather than later. The only thing I guess I gotta wait is for roses to get sold on the store. Those are gonna be a whole thing. This whole thing. This is like how older games, in certain action games, if you were fighting a creature and then it dropped, say, gold, and it dropped, you know, like 5 little piles of gold, you would have to individually pick up every piece of gold. And, you know, once upon a time that was immersion, but then later on it got tedious, and then they just made it so when you walk past gold, it just picks up automatically. This is the kind of thing where, yeah, it's individually crafting stuff one by one was probably charming and immersive once upon a time. But now it's just like, there are other games that let you craft multiple things all at once, and it's just so nice. I didn't really mind as much during the pandemic, because I guess it was something that just helped with killing time. But now, I want to go fishing, and I'm going to spend like 20 minutes gathering clams and crafting clams. That's probably not a sea bass. I didn't have a fishing rod on me, so I can't get it. Oh, wait, I should have crafted bait. So I'm doing this with one hand. With the other hand, I'm gonna see what's available right now. I just want to see if there's anything at the pier. Yeah, coelacanth. Okay, that's what I can get. And blue marlin. And tuna. Okay, there's a few fish that I'll be able to get. Alright, so this isn't a waste. I don't know. I'll wait until I say I have 30 bait, and then do some fishing. And it's gone. Alright, well. I guess the more I do, the more nook miles I'll get. I'm kind of surprised how frequent these are appearing. Usually, I have to run up and down the beach quite a bit. Okay, well, I'm gonna go sell, because I have a couple of things I need to sell. Put stuff away, get another shovel. I wonder if it's because it's raining. Just saying. Yeah, I mean, this whole ladder situation, until I progress, I won't be getting this ladder. It's a little sad. I guess it's just these two. It's gonna make me regret not taking the blue hippo. This music, I'm sorry. Like, I know it's supposed to be cute, but you know what this sounds like? This sounds like this is in a horror movie. It just needs the environmental reverb, you know? And the tense aura. If I add some reverb to this, it just sounds like I'm in a murder house. And some horror clown is just gonna come out of the shadows with an axe or something. I guess I should make the strong shovel, even though I want to break tools on purpose. I'm going for bait. Oh, it's not dark enough. I'm just gonna turn off the lights. And you like, just imagine... Yeah, this is the same thing. Too much light in the room. Horror clown music. It's looking good so far. I'm amazed at how quickly I've gotten... Like, this is literally a very functional house. I have everything that a house would require, and it's only been 3-4 days. Which... It almost seems like I'm really organized, but it's just been luck. Okay. Keep going. I just want to make it so I can stand there fishing and not really think about anything else for a while. I'm earning Nook miles, and it means I can go look for villagers later. So, there's no harm in it. I guess if I do go out later, I should definitely bring some flowers back, because they'll... Well, assuming it's still snowing later. They'll be automatically watered, and that's just going to save me some hassle. Thought I heard one. Ah! Dude. Oh my god. Ugh! When is this moment where I actually wake up for the day kick in? I thought having breakfast was supposed to be a thing where it makes you ready for the day. I can't blame the controller this time. I have a decent controller. Well, I should say functional controller. How many pieces of bait is that I need? Okay. I think when I get to the 50, that should be enough bait to start fishing. And yeah, I'll get about 1,000 Nook miles for that, which will bring me closer to getting another ticket. Losing my mind. Wasn't it here? Dude, I swear I saw one here. What do you mean? Okay. Clearly, I've lost my mind. Where's that clown music? Instead of wasting time trying to find another one. It was the... What? So it was east of where I was? It's probably gone now. Just saying here. Or here. So here. Or here. I don't stop. I dug like 12 holes and it wasn't there. It disappeared. Okay, well. Fine. As long as I'm not going crazy. I've had many a thing disappear on me in this game, believe me. I'm used to it now. Go to the crafting bench. That was a miss. Do I need to catch bugs? Hold on. Yes, okay. I'm just looking at what the goals are. Sit here for another minute. Thank you for the round of applause. I'm hoping that, yeah, the next game will just let you make a bunch of stuff at once. That's one of those things that the Hello Kitty game definitely got right for me. Like... This feels like pulling out teeth at times. Up to 37. Okay. So one more round and then let's do it. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, over there. Dude. There we go. I guess I could go for the wasps. Kind of nice. I think I had that in my city folk house. Should be 5. You know what? I should be preemptive about this. I bet the shovel's gonna break soon. I know this is not the most exciting thing. Just walking up and down the beach collecting manila clams, but this will probably get me a ticket. Getting to the 50. No war for it yet. I am checking every now and then. Oh. I hear it. I gotta go replace that right away. I heard it. Where is it? It's playing games with me, I swear. Alright, fine. Not there. I knew it was there. I guess I should just keep going until I hear the nook. Okay. That's 50 pieces of bait. Alright, I mean, after the fishing it'll be enough for 4 island trips. I can try my luck. I don't know how it's gonna go. But I can try. Oh. Confusing it. I think I need to change this music. I just wanted a unique song per day, but this music, I don't know. It's not giving the vibes. Clown horror music. I wonder if I can add like a fake reverb with an audio filter or something. Just so you can see what I'm talking about. I'm too lazy. Whoops. Okay, and then that should do. 50 pieces of bait. Guess the other thing, should probably make another rod while I'm here. I'm gonna make room and just deposit the money I have. Well, there we go. Alright. Almost up to 5 digits again. Alright, let's go. No wrong answers. Sea bass. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, it's a sea bass still. I could tell because I reacted somewhat slowly and it still got it. That can go on smelts. I'm just gonna drop this stuff here. I don't want to spend ages fishing. Okay. Oh, hi, Trisomist. It's going okay. Just getting some nook miles. Just kicking back. How about you? I'm almost up to 5 digits again, so... Dude. Face the right way. No, it's okay. Keep looking. Because I'm looking for it now it's gonna disappear. Alright, come on. Oh, I haven't donated this. Okay. Right, because it's daytime, there's gonna be new fish. It's alright, I already got another one. That's... I guess I have to wait. I'm gonna get every fish except the one I'm looking for. Why does this always happen to me? Please don't go in the river. Okay, good. Alright, I guess I should donate those two then. Yeah. Even more functional house. It fits the theme. I'm just amazed at how quickly I've gotten a house that has the essentials. But that's going to be in the way. Alright, okay, I'm changing this music. I can't deal with this clown music. It just sounds like a horror house. We'll go with this. I mean, what am I missing here? I got sink, I got micro, toaster, fridge, bed, alarm clock, table to eat at. I guess I need a chair. But you could argue that I could sit here. It is like a... something that isn't intended for just sitting on the floor. And this is bare minimum that a bathroom should have. Okay, this is in the way. There we go. Wakey wakey. The pale chub is a river fish with simple black and silver coloring. Interestingly, the male's coloring becomes most vibrant when he's trying to attract a mate. Though normally plain, these fellows really know how to look stylish when they want to. Perhaps I could learn a thing or two from the pale chub. Okay. But I'm gonna wake him up. I'm gonna let him be a nerd and just tell me stuff. The bluegill is incredibly common, a bit too common depending on where you are. They eat anything that fits in their mouths and are highly adaptable. The bane of fishermen in some areas, bluegill is often the only fish to be caught. But looking in its wee beady eyes, I must say I see no ill will in it. Okay, you can go back to sleep. Until I get something new. That's it. Nice. Okay. That would have been nice while I was making all that bait, but it's okay. Alright, these are safe. We're getting there. Okay, that's the one I was waiting for, because I can cut down the money tree. Once I get to 10,000, I'm going to start looking for villages again, because then I can do 5 back-to-back. I'll just leave the stump. It's good for catching bugs. Guess for consistency's sake. Oh, what did I do? I buried the hole. I did it in the wrong order. Ah, whatever. I was gonna bury it, then move it, and I did it in the wrong order. This is what happens when I wake up too early. It's alright. Oh. I guess deposit. I'm pretty close to paying off the house again. Dude, I gotta get these villagers. What did I end up getting for food last night? I just went out for a drive and saw what food trucks are around. There was a kebab truck, so I got something from there. Because the dude that runs it's generally nice. He hands out like a little freebie with most orders. You get like a little Turkish delight thing. And he's usually quick about it. Snowflakes. Hello. Really? Okay, there's another one over there. Yeah, it was good. Just a nice way to cap off a Friday. And then this morning I just made a breakfast sandwich. With some juice. Nothing fancy. It's just eggs were at a good price. I got some eggs. And then just put bacon in it. Not ketchup, but it's like this tomato relish thing. I got a bakery nearby, and yeah, in the morning they have bread pretty cheap, so. Just got a couple of bread rolls. Okay, again, once we hit 10,000, I'm going island hopping. Fruit? I got fruit in storage I can sell. I have apples that grow overnight, so I can replace these. No. Okay, all this can go. Okay. That's unfortunate. I was kind of hoping for the one that would make you buy stuff. Did the 4th of July get any better? Or did it just rain all day? And here it's kind of okay outside, but it's still cold. At least the sun's out, but later on it's gonna go down again to just cold temperatures and just start raining, so when you live here long enough, it's like, okay, well, that just means that despite the sun being out now, if I go somewhere, by the time I get there, it's gonna start raining. I already saw Stoner Otter. That's my scalp. It just rained, the river got bad flooding. Yeah, I heard that there is flooding going on in Texas. Someone was mentioning it earlier. Yet despite the rain, fireworks are still being set off. Alright, I'm just going for the bare minimum. That's a pond fish. hope they make the swimsuit like an automatic thing, not something that you have to manually take on and off. Wait a minute. I didn't do this. Dung Beetle's not here. Yeah, I got nothing exciting happening here. Currently in the midst of a public holiday drought. I don't have a public holiday until September. But the next public holiday is basically a public holiday for the football. Australian football, I should clarify, but it's like the equivalent of, imagine you got a day off for the Super Bowl. Which might sound crazy, but the reasoning is the sport was invented in the state that I live in, and so it's a historical holiday because the sport was invented here, and traditionally the finals are held here, and it's just a big cultural thing. So they made it a public holiday. And then the one after that is for a horse race. And again, it's because cultural significance, early days Australia, blah, 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 blah. But I have a day off for a football game and a horse race. As crazy as that might sound. But those, yeah, September and November, so I gotta hang in there until then. The last one we had was a couple weeks back, and it's just... I'm sure this holiday will get replaced, but it used to be the Queen's birthday, now it's the King's birthday. Because, you know, British colony. But the thing that doesn't make sense about the public holiday is it's not actually the King's birthday at all. And I think there's a couple of states that celebrate it on a different day, so it's just this weird public holiday that I still don't understand the purpose of, no matter how many times it pops up. It wasn't the Queen's birthday when she was alive either. So, I don't know. Maybe at one point in time it might have been, but right now the holiday makes no sense. But I'll take the day off. I guess the easiest one to do, let me just check the wharf again. I'll just craft some bait, that'll cover that one easily. I swear, the moment I start looking for something, it just vanishes for an hour. Yeah, let's just do 3 pieces of bait just to get the crafting thing done. Oh my god. I'm so bad with the shovel. I don't really want to jump to the next part. Come on, give me one more. Thank you. Okay. Okay, what's next? Balloon. Carp, Warfresh. Okay, well, those are worth a bit. The carp is probably the thing I should go after, because I can just use the bait to try and summon it. There we go. That's what I was looking for, the half packet. Still nothing. It'd be cool if they did an equivalent of bait but for bugs. Like, I don't know, like you could slather maybe sap on a tree or something. So then it encourages finding a bug. That would be cool. So at least with fish, you can do this and more or less find what you're looking for. But with bugs, man, it can be a pain. Okay. There's a rock over here. Does that... I guess it should count. Yeah, okay, counts. Good. Okay, fish again. I'll go up here. And then I think we can go island hopping. That'll more or less make the 10,000 points. I want everyone to think blue thoughts. Blue thoughts. Well, blue, but not hippo blue. I may as well get this. You're Team Chaos. Now, you might think that being on Team Chaos is like, haha, I'm going to say that to spite Will, but being on Team Chaos also means that the very first villager I run into is a blue villager. Because that's how Chaos works. It works in both directions. Be like, yo, give me a blue villager, and then it immediately gives me the blue villager. I gotta keep that. Oh, we'll see. You would think, I mean, I sunk easily 15 tickets yesterday. Let me just put that anchovy away, because pizza for it later. I'm thinking ahead. Oh, I do have a fossil as well. I don't want to bother Blathers yet. That's not a lot? Okay. I'm sorry, I'm a casual by comparison. Excuse me for not sinking like 50. Oops. Though, no, you know what? This is not a mistake, because bluefish. Getting models of bluefish. I gotta remember that. I gotta think about decorations later. I need to get blue bugs and bluefish. I guess I have the goldfish. Fine, I'll go bother him. I'm sorry with my rookie numbers of just 15 tickets. Okay, well. Sorry, I do have something to give him. Pop-eyed goldfish have, as the name suggests, huge round eyes, but as babies, they look like other goldfish. As they grow, their eyes begin to pop out and they gain their distinct appearance. Imagine the poor fish fancier who unknowingly bought one. Their eyes might well pop out just as far. Okay, go back to sleep. I think it'd be funny that as you walked out, Blathers closes his eyes. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna empty my inventory. So we don't have anything extra. I guess if I do the stretching, that'll bring me to 10,000, so let's just do that. And then we get going. Island gamble time. I don't think I've ever done this with Joy-Cons. I appreciate the sentiment of it, I guess. It's teaching kids to be healthy. We did stretches in school. There was like a morning warm-up thing. Not all classes did it, but the teacher I had, when the day started, we'd go out to the yard and do stretches, and then go to class and start the day. Hey! Do the thing. You didn't PE. Oh yeah, wouldn't PE for sure. This was separate to PE. This was just... it was elementary school, just for clarity. But... yeah, the teacher we had all day. That was part of their thing. Dude. Okay, 10,000 Nook miles. Let's go. I have enough for 5 tickets. Wish me luck. Or don't wish me luck. That's fine. Either way. If you want chaos, that's fine. Chaos can work in my favor. Oh, hold on before I do. Redeem. Just in case we get the one... No, okay. I was hoping for the subsidized ticket. Okay, and they did stretching with the characters. Yeah, I mean, it's a good habit to teach. But there are a few things that I'm surprised the game kind of dropped the ball on. Like New Leaf, for example. If you find garbage, you get punished for it. In the sense that you get charged to dispose of it. I'm like... how is that teaching kids a good thing? Hey kids, if you find garbage, just throw it out again. Otherwise you're going to pay for it. And just the small amount of interest you get for keeping things in the bank. If you want to teach kids about savings, make it so it's like, hey, if you save money and, you know, you're smart with your bank savings, you can do something with it. I guess it's realistic, but at the same time, it's just encourage kids to learn good habits. I couldn't believe that in New Leaf you get charged to dispose of rubbish. Like, that is insane. Alright, think blue thoughts. Oh, that's a very blue sky. I guess it... oh, damn it! Seen you before. Alright, not a good start. They are... I guess they are wearing... That's more aqua, but still it contains blue. I saw this villager yesterday, so... not a good start. Alright, well... Bangle is cute. Okay, there's nothing wrong with Bangle. This is not a comment on the villager itself. It's more just not what I'm after. I'm gonna bring back some of these flowers as well, so I can just set up more chances to get blue wind flowers. Any disappointment I express is not it's not a comment on what I think of the villager. It's just my disappointment in not attaining something towards the island theme. Actually, there's not many white flowers. I need white flowers. Right, before I accidentally harvest them, I'm just gonna lift them out the ground. I think that's all I needed to finish the beds that I have. I can double check. These always appear, so I'm not gonna be in shortage of them. It's just whilst they're fully grown, I may as well grab them. Okay. Typewriter, huh? It's okay. To get it in the first ticket would have been a little greedy. I'm gonna put a song on to help the vibes. Alright, well, I appreciate trying to manifest the blue villager. I know the song. I'd play it, but you know, we live in a world now where that sort of thing gets videos muted and destroyed, so not allowed anymore. Your dog is hiding because of the fireworks. Ah. Yeah. Poor doggos. I mean, sensitive hearing and just, it sounds scary. I don't know. In my mind, I just picture 4th of July fireworks just being insanely over the top. Like what I experienced multiplied by 10. But maybe that's an exaggeration. collect, and let's get out of here. Do they play music while doing the fireworks? There was no bottle, right? Oh, plant the fruit tree. Okay. I mean, I guess I could try and do this one while I'm here. There's probably higher chances of bugs on a smaller island. Okay, then. It's alright. Contributing to the broken tool count. The show downtown, they would have classical concert and then fireworks at the end. Okay. I mean, here, the music I hear, it like varies from just current day pop music to older rock music that I guess it's more Australian bands. Especially Australia Day. That's probably not a sea bass. Let's see. I can angle it correctly. Is that why they call it angling? Nah, I doubt it. It's a sea bass. I was wrong. Alright, let's go back. I was hoping for more bugs, but there aren't any. Oh, I forgot about the rocks. I haven't hit the rocks yet. So with 4th of July, the shows vary. They don't all do them on the day. Again with the gold, dude. I'm finding at least 2 to 3 pieces of gold per day. curious about something. Just a sec. Okay, surprisingly, no. A while back, I told a story about a friend I used to have that, well, acquaintance, I guess. They used to do nightclub promotion. And I just did like a bit where I was impersonating the dude. And after doing that, somehow I got on a mailing list of a nightclub. And just weekly they're sending me promotions about like what's happening at the club. And so this club is obviously oriented at an older crowd. So I was just curious if they had sent me a text and if they were doing like a 4th of July theme, or they did one last night. But nothing. And I know the clientele is odd because the way they're enticing people to come out is like they give away grocery shopping vouchers. And it's kind of like, okay, well, yeah, that demographic is probably people that are in their 30s, maybe 40s even. I mean, I guess someone in their 20s might want a grocery voucher, but... It's, yeah. I was just curious if they did anything yesterday. Alright, now we can go. Yeah, I guess that falling on a Friday is pretty convenient because you get a weekend. Or maybe it's annoying because then everyone's celebrating all weekend. It depends on your perspective. I would imagine it depends on in what state you live in. I mean, certainly here on particular celebrations, some states take it more serious than others. So I would imagine for the 4th it may be the same thing. I think anyone would take that now with grocery prices. That is true. Maybe that's more got to do with the times as opposed to aiming for an older demographic. Texas loves fireworks. Well, see, I would have guessed that. Not to be stereotypical, but if there's any state that would probably be in favor of just setting off a cacophony of explosions, I would imagine it would be Texas. I've been ruined by Looney Tunes cartoons and Yosemite Sam. Thanks. You're welcome, as always. I'm gonna hang on to them this time. In case I want to make a bunch of rocks to sell as a hot item. It's fine, one stereotype you live up to. And it's not a bad stereotype necessarily. this stuff. And try again. I really don't want this to become a thing where it's now been several videos. I just haven't progressed much at all. I mean, I guess I've gotten house upgrades, and by today I could get another house upgrade and that's counted as progress, but other than that, progression is not moving. This is the tough journey I have ahead, because even if, let's say, I get a blue villager now, I still have to get one more for the 3 houses. Okay, think blue. I had this villager on my 2020 island. I wanted a kangaroo, and this was the nicest looking kangaroo. I mean, they do have blue ears, but that doesn't count. I was disappointed in the kangaroo villagers. I didn't like the look of most of them, but this, I guess, if you were doing an island that's called Vanilla Island, and you were to pick the most accurate representation. Probably it. I don't like the pink kangaroo. I don't think I saw the pink kangaroo. I think it's the fact that they all have joeys. It's like some of them I kind of wish didn't have joeys. And they would probably look better. Any chance that I watch Traders Australia? No. I don't know what that is. But for me, Australian TV is a bit awkward. It's one of those things where when there is a good Australian TV show, it is very good. But then the majority of the TV shows that are around nowadays, they're just knockoffs of existing British or American TV shows, and they're generally not good. I'll give you one of the most recent examples that kind of... It'll explain why I just don't check out Australian TV shows unless someone's like, yo, the Australian version of this is really good. Amazon recently commissioned an Australian version of The Office, and it is one of the most cringe things I've ever seen. It is horrendously horrible. And that's the problem with Australian TV shows, is like, they don't become their own thing. They kind of try to mimic the success of the TV show in another country, and so it ends up being this thing that's not really speaking to people locally, but it doesn't go far enough to like be universally understood, and it just ends up flopping. When Survivor came to Australia for the first time, after 3 episodes, it got cancelled because just nobody was watching it, and it was just so poorly planned. They had this challenge where they had to try and keep their torches alive. And the guy was like, alright, fire represents life in this game. You need to keep your torch alive to remain in the game. And the wind was so wild that just, it kept blowing people's torches out. And so they couldn't do anything creatively with the editing. They just had to let it be. It's not great. The US version of The Office was not really good until it became its own thing in season 2. Yeah. No, for sure. Like, I understand that some shows need time. But there's also shows that even within its first season, you can kind of see, oh no, this is not great. With the first season of The Office, like, you could see its potential still. It's kind of like, I still got moments where you laughed. This show, within the first few minutes, it's just like, what is this? You can tell that it's just some higher-ups idea of, like, what they think would be funny or what would appeal to everyone. And then it just becomes this show that appeals to no one. It's got that corporate I have notes for you kind of stank to it. Survivor Australia is a thing still. It is, yeah, but it disappeared for a while. I'm talking about when it first came out, like in the early 2000s. The first season of it did horribly. And then they brought it back later, and it has better production now. One of the better shows that gets highly rated, and I didn't know this until recently, but MasterChef Australia is supposedly really good. Because unlike the international counterparts, it's... Instead of doing, like, say, 13 episodes for a season, their season is like 50-something episodes. So you really get to see people grow in the contest and kind of root for people a bit more. So, I've never seen MasterChef Australia. But maybe next time a season starts, I might give it a go. I mean, it's to the point I think Gordon Ramsay even, like, did a guest judge appearance. I know the Australian judge of MasterChef ends up being on Hell's Kitchen as a guest judge quite a few times. A lot of your Survivor friends think the Australian version is peak. I think the modern day Australian version is a lot better. But the very first season of it was not great. Early 2000s. It's probably that they didn't have a high enough budget. I mean, you could tell. The fact that weather ruined the challenge and they still decided to air it and just roll with it because I guess they couldn't afford to reshoot or postpone it another day. I forgot how they decided the winner, but it didn't come down to the spirit of the contest itself. It was just a hot mess. I got the furniture, right? No, I haven't gotten the furniture. It's on high ground. You can't find a place to watch Australian Survivor. It's probably just one of those things that is blocked because of rights. I mean, for me, it's like on free-to-air TV, so it's just create an account, sign in, and then can watch. Got a tea table. I haven't watched a season of Survivor in a very long time. I kind of got burned out on it. The only thing I watch reality TV show lately is just Gordon Ramsay, because I kind of, I don't know, both live vicariously, but also just seeing him just kind of chew out someone that's being ridiculous is very cathartic. Just, especially if you've ever, you know, been in a job where a client is difficult. He says the things you wish you could say. Though his new show is kind of ridiculous. They've rebranded Kitchen Nightmares effectively as like this Secret Service premise. Which, I get it. The show's been on for ages and they're trying to give it a new spin, but the new spin is often just ridiculous and over the top. For most of the episode, Gordon hangs out in a van and he kind of has like this spy sort of thing going on where he has hidden cameras inside there and he's seeing what's really going on. These hidden cameras are not very hidden. They're very massive cameras that people can see, but I guess they've been told they're on some other show and not a Gordon Ramsay show. And that's fair enough. I mean, you know, it's a little bit over the top. But I get it. The problem comes with the second half of the episode where, like, you know, he reveals to the restaurant owners that he's there and he's there to help. At that point, you would think that they would drop the whole, okay, Gordon's hiding out in a van and pretending to be a spy premise. But he keeps it up all the way throughout. And it's like, what's the point at that? You know, they all know he's here. They all know he's in a van outside. And he still keeps up the whole spy thing where he's in, you know, a hidden van. And he's using the camera's joystick to spy on them. It's just, it's so over the top and dumb. Anyway. Yeah, I haven't seen Traders at all, but I might look into it. I find with reality TV shows, I gravitate to the cooking ones a bit more because at least with that one, there's a bit of like an outcome of finesse and skill. It's not just individual personal drama, which, I don't know, I kind of got burnt out on that stuff. I mean, there's still individual personal drama, but at least it's to a backdrop of, hey, this is a contest of skill. And people do either end up with, like, a business that is more successful, or, in the case of Hell's Kitchen, like, a job at a real restaurant. I just kind of got tired of how Big Brother was marketed in Australia. Like, the commercials would be like, you won't believe the drama that's hitting tonight. Shockwaves hit the house as Ben talks to Lisa in a very rude way. And then you watch the show and literally nothing happens. It's like the confrontation they're talking about is Ben burnt the toast and Lisa was like, what? How dare you burn the toast? And then that's the end of it. It's like a 2-minute conversation. I mean, granted, that was Australian Big Brother, but that's kind of why I lost interest in it. It's just like fabrication of drama. Big Brother in the US is like that too. Yeah, nah, I'm good. I mean, it's okay. Like, if you enjoy that stuff, it's whatever floats your boat, right? But I kind of got burnt out on it. You love it. That's alright. If you find enjoyment in that stuff, more power to you. It's not the blue one. I'll alternate. I'll sell, I'll keep, I'll sell, I'll keep. Oh, or something separate. Ah, right. Nice, that's gonna pay for a ticket. Yes. That's what I was going for. They used to have Big Brother After Dark here as well. But again, it was another thing that they stopped making it because the ratings fell off a cliff. Because people realized that it was kind of bait TV. A lot of the times, again, the ads would say there was a romance or something going on, and then it was like a 10-second conversation. And people kind of got sick of it. They just stopped making it. Because the people in the house at that particular time, they weren't doing a whole lot. I think they revisited it again later, but like the ratings for that show fell off a cliff. I think the Big Brother house here in Australia is like an abandoned building now, and it just looks like a ghost house. That's why you have to watch the live feed so you know what actually goes on. Nah, I'm good. I'd rather do other stuff. I don't know. I feel like I can figure out other ways to fill in my time than look at what some bogan Australians are doing in a house somewhere on the Gold Coast. Or where was it? I can't remember what it was. It was either Gold Coast or New South Wales here in Australia. Alright. Fingers crossed. Oh, come on. You gotta be kidding. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Again? This is the third time I've seen Bangle. I mean, I guess I technically... Well, didn't know someone that went on Big Brother, but knew... How do I put this? Remember... If you remember a long time ago, that stupid Australian guy that threw a party and advertised it on Facebook and then it went out of control? Back in those days, I lived 2 streets across from the guy. And so that guy ended up going on Big Brother because that was like his moment of fame or whatever. That guy was, yeah. I don't know how to put it. I can't believe I got the same villager again. This is not boding well. Okay. I might be able to replace the other bathtub. Nope. Get through this. This is looking like it's going to be a wash again. What must I do to get a blue villager that isn't the hippo? The hippo wants to go to my island. Well, too bad. Hey, Colin, how's it going? Alright, I'm leaning back in my chair a bit. Oh, damn, it's already almost been 3 hours. I really lose track of time when I'm playing this. going good, cleaning up. Yeah, the food that you posted looked really good. Alright, that's all the trees. Let's hit the stone. Make yourself something you're barely eating. You should. Just don't make it burnt toast. I bet you're gonna have burnt toast now that I say that. Stop hating on your toast. It's not so much hating on your toast, it's just, it's not good to eat that much burnt food. That's all. It's more of a concern for health than hating on the actual idea of the burnt toast. Every once in a while, maybe, but I wouldn't eat toast that well done. You love burnt toast. Okay, so for the context of this conversation, let me get that chart. Okay. Let me get the burnt toast chart. So we can talk about this properly. Okay. So if we label these, you know, 1 to 9, my level would be 5, 6, or 7, you know? 7 is probably the absolute worst. Like, 7 is, I've messed up, but it's still edible. 8 and 9 are just insane. I'm sorry. Like, so, just anything that's an 8 or a 9... No, stop. An 8, stop. That's what I'm saying. As long as it's not a 9. If you would still hit a 9, I would be very concerned. I'd be scraping an 8. An 8? What is it with Texans? Do you guys just, like, want things to be just completely charred? I would have to force myself to do the 8. Eight is a perfectly grilled cheese. Yeah, I don't know. I am more of like a 7. I feel like 7 is the right amount. Speaking of grilled cheese, has everyone here seen Gordon Ramsay make a grilled cheese? I think that's one of the funniest things I've seen in a while. No, really? Oh, man. This is one of these circumstances where even, like, a world-renowned chef can make a mistake. Okay. We're derailing the stream. We're officially talking about toast now. Give me a sec. I'll just skim through it. We're not going to watch all of it. But, you know, it's officially him. And, of course, he was in Australia, of all places. But let's just jump ahead, shall we? So, you can probably spot the train wreck as it happens.
These incredible cheeses. A Romano with pepperberry and Asiago. Beautiful. I mean, really beautiful. To do...
So, you know, he starts off with two very fancy cheeses. If just looking at these cheeses, you can probably take a guess as to what's going to happen. So, you know, he prepares his cheeses, right? I'll just skim through it quickly. The slices he's making. Look at the slices he's making, right? So he has his bread. It's pretty standard. He's buttering the bread.
With some salt. And then from there, layer your cheese and sort of almost tailor make it in a way that it becomes somewhat almost fitted to the bread. And the secret behind this grilled cheese is a little bit of kimchi, homemade kimchi.
Yep, kimchi grilled cheese. Now, you can do grilled cheese that has different fillings. This, I don't know. I don't know about this one. Anyway, so he continues the process, and then instead of cooking it in a normal way, I think he was just trying to be fancy here because he was in a cottage.
Beautiful.
Oh my God, it's beautiful. Look at it. Now, you can probably guess the mistake he's making here.
Just lightly starting to smoke. Rest on the side. Push that down. Nice. Lift up. And in she goes. Now, as she cooks, start putting some weight on there. And just pushing that down.
I think this is the moment where he realized, oh no, this isn't going to work. Like, he takes it off. And I mean, look at how the bread is already... Look at that. That's already... Yeah, he can't keep it in there for long. And the cheese, quite clearly, is nowhere near melting. But it's okay. He can salvage it, right? He can salvage it. He's pushing as hard as he can now.
It's nice and crispy.
His face is starting to go red, pushing it down. Oh my God, it's beautiful. Aromatic, fragrant.
Both sides back out. And just place your spatula on top and push down. And that helps to get the cheese nicely melted.
The cheese nicely melted, huh?
That is incredible. The kimchi with that incredible cheese, especially with that pepperberry, is just going to be a wonderful combination. And also, it just helps elevate the flavour of that beautiful grilled cheese. Take that out. Turn that over.
I will say this. Notice how the bread on that scale that I was showing, it's a 6 or yeah, that's a 6. This is fine. It is not an 8.
It's cracking.
I will agree with him in terms of how the bread looks. I mean, maybe it's a 5. What did he just say?
Beautiful. The cheese is melted.
The cheese is melted.
And this. Yeah, how crispy that is. Beautiful. Look at that.
Oh my god, the cheese is melted. Beautiful. Oh god, look at that cheese. Melted.
Oh my goodness me.
Dude, he's like having an orgasm just talking about this grilled cheese that has quite clearly not gone the way he had hoped.
Slice that in half again. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It's all real. Oh my god. That is incredible.
No, it's not. It's, I mean, you have the bread, you have the cheese. This is not a grilled cheese.
That pepperberry, spicy, the acidity of that kimchi and that bread cooked in the open fire.
He's doubling down. He's like, I haven't made a mistake here.
Wow. I mean, it's so good. It almost makes me feel like I want to move to Tasmania.
Yeah, okay, bro. So, you know, the comments are just filled with people pointing out the exact same thing. It's just between the choices of cheese, the cooking methods, and everything. It was just an absolute train wreck of a grilled cheese. And it just goes to show, no matter how bad you might feel about your own cooking skills, right? Even a world-renowned chef can ruin something as simple as a grilled cheese. That's just one of those things where keep it simple, stupid, you know, that principle. It's like, you could try to be fancy, but, you know, there's nothing wrong with using yellow cheese and basic white bread with butter, dude. And that probably would have turned out a million times better than what he tried to make. But I know, he had to be fancy. He's Gordon fucking Ramsay. Alright, and now you have seen Gordon Ramsay make a grilled cheese. That video lives rent-free in my mind. Oh my god, beautiful. Oh, look at how the cheese is melted. Oh my god. Oh, dude. Describing that as melted is just insane. A lot of people, the moment he mentions kimchi, they're like, what are you doing, Gordon? What are you trying to do here? Yeah, just keep it simple. American cheese, that does the job. It might not be the fanciest of cheeses. It might not be the greatest of cheeses, but for something like a grilled cheese, yeah, it's probably the best choice. For consistency and getting it right. I'm pretty sure that video was the reason I did a Gordon Ramsay restaurant in Happy Home. Oh, man. Honestly, that's probably the best thing I've done in Happy Home. It made me laugh. Let's see what kind of bathtub this is. Beautiful, fragrant, aromatic. Oh my god, look at it glisten. Absolutely stunning. Okay, that fits better. I mean, it's not blue, but it's not green either. And it's color coordinated with this stuff, so. An even more functional bathroom now. I guess even the bread, he could have cooked it a little more. Like, part of that bread looked a bit white still. But it certainly was no 8. You Texans and your 8s. Yeah, I'm saving all of the furniture until I get Cyrus. So anything that's currently red, I will try and customize it to not be red. But anything that is blue or neutral, I am placing down. Your bread needs to be crispy. But you can, like, I feel like a 7 would still be crispy. A 6, yeah, it might not be crispy enough. A 7 is crispy. 8 and 9 are burnt. That's... At least from my perspective, I consider them burnt. But yeah, do whatever makes you happy. Just, I definitely express concern. I feel like there's no bugs in winter. I've had a harder time completing the bugs Nook Mile thing. Alright, let's just go to the island. I have a ticket anyway. Bugs die in the winter. I guess that's true. There are still some, though. Like, you see butterflies. And, I just meant in the game, not in general. Like, it must be weird to say the fact that it's winter here. I get it. It's the same when it's Christmas time and I'm talking about wearing shorts and stuff. Or having a barbecue over Christmas. It's just... they're pink. But this is a good villager. I would take this villager if it wasn't. I've never found them before, but they look cool. I've never met this villager before. Damn. It just goes to show I haven't met everyone. Yeah, I like the look of this villager. If, again, I wasn't doing the theme I was doing, I would take them without hesitation. Do I want you to give me tickets? Not yet. I can still do things. I'm not desperate yet. Uh-oh, fishing rod. That's probably a sturgeon. I still got a couple more I can do. If desperation hits, then maybe. I feel like I should have some sort of penalty, though, for taking tickets from someone else. Like maybe some self-inflicted penalty. I am trying to do everything myself, but I understand that me grinding 40 million Nook miles just to find the villages I want by myself probably isn't the most entertaining thing in the long term. But right now, because it's still early days, some of these like some of these milestones will give me 2,000 points just for completing them. Some of them even more. So whilst I still have these, it's still manageable. It's once I run out of these, that's when it's like, okay, well, I'm only gaining like 100 points. And so then it'll become a real grind. I'm still frequently getting 2,000 Nook miles for completing something every now and then, so it's not too bad yet. Should have taken the blue hippo. You were given a blue villager 3 times and you didn't take them. Should have taken the blue hippo. That is wild that happened. Just the odds of running into the same villager 3 times. Well, it's not happening. They're not coming to my island. Okay, good. That's good timing. Yeah, what a shame. This would be a nice villager to take. I don't think I'm getting the furniture. Still... As long as I haven't completed this next segment, I'm not going to have the ladder. Okay, maybe if I'm going to accept help, maybe the ladder should be something that I should get. Because that's like something that it's just a formality. I would 100% have the ladder at this point if it weren't for what I'm doing. The only reason I don't have the ladder is because I haven't progressed this quest where I'm securing materials for the next 3 villages that are moving in. Because I want to control which villages move in. But otherwise, you know, if it weren't for that, I would 100% have the ladder. I guess not that it stifles progression. It's just more in the case of these islands where clearly the furniture is on high ground here, and I just have no way of getting it. Please don't go anywhere. Damn it, I thought that would be the butterfly. I've found a pretty large amount of pink villages now that I think about it. Imagine I'm just like, okay, I'm just going to swap to pink villages. You know what's going to happen, right? Is like, then I'll start getting blue villages. I think I've seen more pink villages than anything else. Or at least it feels that way. I don't know, maybe it's confirmation bias. Because we have a pink villager right now. Oh, that looks like the shadow I'm after. Ah. Unfortunately, it was a rock. It's a correct shadow, just not a fish. I think we're good. Let me just see if I can get small fish. No. Okay, we're leaving. Yeah. What's for dinner? I have no idea. I haven't thought that far ahead. I'll just have a look at what I have in the fridge and just throw something together. A lot of the time I don't think ahead that much when it comes to food. I'll just be like, all right, what can I make? Or is there something I can just heat up? Right now there isn't anything, so I'll probably see what's in the fridge and what I need to get rid of. Alright, second last one before I'm broke again. I guess it's not that I'm unorganized, it's more just I improvise a lot when it comes to things. Kimchi grilled cheese, of course. You know, the funny thing is I could make that. I do have some kimchi currently. That being said, I don't have the fancy cheeses Gordon used, so it would probably ultimately come out better. I don't know. I might do like a simple pasta. That's still not for a few hours, so I don't have to think about it. It's only 2 PM here, so dinner's still a while away. I'm not gonna say it. It's just, let's see how it goes. Wait, what's the... God damn it! They're wearing blue, but they're orange. This is the opposite of blue again. I've never met you. Cool. It's a cool colored villager. I mean, this, again, that they would probably fit well on the island I have. They're orange. It's like, you know, my native fruit is orange. I'm seeing a lot of new villages, I guess, at least. I made Alfredo last night. Alfredo is good. I'm a fan of Alfredo. Yes, I know. They're not blue. They all remain exiled to this island. I have one more ticket left. It's not looking good. I mean, I should be glad that it's not a villager I've seen 3 times. I mean, for someone that doesn't have people to give them free tickets, holy crap, finding your favorite villagers. That's got to be a process. If you straight up want to pick every villager for your island, it's got to be a very lengthy process. Okay. I just don't know how you amass so many tickets. Like, if you have that many tickets, surely there's a way I can amass that many tickets. Well, I guess maybe it's just the result of playing the game a lot and I just don't play it nearly as much. I mean, I would say no, you don't need to hop on. I'm fine still. I think today I will still say no. I'm gonna try to do this myself. But my opinion may change overnight. Just once the Nook miles I am earning starts to dry up in terms of how many I'm getting per hour, that might be the moment where I'm like, okay, I need to get this island moving. I'm just not sure how long me grinding miles and looking for villages is going to keep people's attention. There's a line between tenacity and stubbornness, and I'd rather not cross the line into stubbornness. Oh, apparently I don't have stone. Now I do. You're redoing your island right now? How many times have you redone an island? I bet I'm rookie numbers. This is, what, my 3rd island? But not because I've redone it. It's just 3 separate files. Okay. Collect 2 stones, and then last time. It's the same island, but redecorated. Okay. But, I mean, how many times have you redecorated the island? I wouldn't be able to bring myself to do that. Just clearing everything I've done. I hope that's something they address, is being able to have multiple islands on one console. Or multiple save files. Every season? Damn. Yeah, I don't play this enough. I'd spend my time in it and then I'm good. It disappears. Play other things. But it's always fun to come back to it. It's just... no matter how much I like a game, I definitely need a break. Alright, I have to go to Blathers after this one. Oh, that's probably good that that happened. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if it wasn't for just the occasional comment on YouTube or people here just talking about that they missed the Animal Crossing streams, I probably would have waited until the new game. It's not because I'm not having fun or whatever. It's just, I guess that was the original plan, was like, okay, the new game can't be that far away. But I changed my mind. If I have a Switch 2 and I can make a new file, why not? Can't believe I'm too slow on that one. Alright, that's it, right? Yep. Did I end up playing that Yakuza game last night? No, it got shafted. That's why I'm playing this early today. So I'm gonna finish, I'm gonna go make dinner, chill for a bit, and then tonight will just be dedicated to the Yakuza game. There'll be absolutely no shafting of that game tonight, like it's happening. If you don't know what that franchise is about, it's... take a very serious story that's like got a lot of drama, and it's about the Yakuza. You know, a guy that used to be in it and is just trying to live his life, but he keeps getting dragged into that stuff. So, you know, there's a lot of story and cutscenes. But then the actual gameplay is just extreme insanity. Just, I don't know how else to describe it. You know, The combat is like a wrestling game where you're picking crap up like motorcycles and hitting people with them. And then you get these side quests where you're helping people around town, doing various random things. And then you have mini games which is just completely nonsensical and stupid. Last time I played, I was dating women on a telephone hotline where I have to throw my compliments at them quite literally. That's just... It can be... That's why I play the games. It's like, it's a game where when there's story, I can kind of kick back and chill and have a beverage. And then when there isn't story, just... Everything else that happens is a fever dream and just random and weird in the best way possible. And when I'm reading, I do stupid, funny voices. Particularly anything that's a villain is just Australian. Is it the one where I say, oh ho ho, I'm not saying the word. But yes. I've started calling it, the second-hand goods store. I found a loophole. I don't think I've seen it. Well, that's the problem. It's because it was a while before I played the original and the director's, so I'm not sure if I've seen anything that's new. I've seen stuff that's new, but I don't think it's new to the director's cut, because the first time I played, I kind of just went through the game pretty quickly. So I've seen a lot of stuff I haven't seen before, now that I'm playing it slower. But I don't think I've seen anything that's exclusive to the director's cut. At least I don't think so. It doesn't matter anyway. It's like, I'm having fun, and I'm seeing new stuff. It doesn't matter whether or not it's director's cut or not. Oops. Identify. Okay, one unique. I don't have the heart to say no. He just looks so happy, wanting to give facts. The Quetzalcoatlus. I don't know if that's how that's pronounced. The undisputed ruler of the skies, at least during the late Cretaceous period. It had a magnificent wingspan of roughly 36 feet, making it one of the largest flying animals ever. While it no doubt soared magnificently, we now know that it also crawled on all fours. It's a bit disappointing, really. This illustrious sky god scrabbling on the ground like a common beetle. They say you should never meet your heroes. Okay. Bye, Blathers. Alright, I'm down to my last ticket. Before I have to go grind again. This is it, Luigi. And I'm poor again. Alright. I should put this crap away first. I guess it's not like I'm not making progress. House will be paid off, so that is something at least. And I guess it's all going to catch up. The villagers will move in. I would imagine at this point I have more than enough materials to make the furniture that they're asking for and all that stuff. This is it, Luigi. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. I need a ruling. Is this villager blue or are they green? I know this color is aqua. A bit more green. That's the problem. This is more of a green color. Yeah, this is green. I know in my heart of hearts. Look at my shirt. No, but exactly. Look at my shirt. My shirt is still blue. This is more... It's shifted more towards green. Okay, you know what? We will let fate decide. I have a way to definitively say this, okay? I'm going to take a screenshot of this character. And then I'm gonna put this in the graphic editor. And I'm gonna eye drop the color. If the color that I eye drop is more blue than green, I will take the villager. If it is more green than blue, then no. So... what is the RGB value? Yeah, I'm sorry, chat. The RGB value, so red, green, blue. It's 55, 219, 169. So the more dominant color is green. This villager is green. I'm sorry to say. Green is almost, it's like almost completely green. Blue is like at a 50% value, which I guess that's how you get that color. This is the color of my logo, effectively, and I know that color is more of a green than a blue. Yeah, this is not blue. If it was furniture, that would be a color that I would allow. But as far as villagers go, we are being very, very picky. Again, under any other situation, I would take this villager. Nice looking villager. Well, I know someone's gonna be upset at me for not taking certain villagers. Very, very close. But yeah, I have to be true to it. I have to not be close enough. This has to be blue without a doubt. Well, now I'm out of tickets, so... It's another 5 tickets gone. It's alright. There's other villages that I just wish I could have taken, but do not fulfill what I'm looking for. Nice. That's a good drop. I would hope that I'm kind of getting to the end of the amount of flimsy tools I need to break. Okay, yeah. When I get that, that's going to pay for 2 tickets. At least. So there's quite massive milestones coming up that'll give me like an influx of some tickets. But once, you know, I waste those tickets, then desperation's gonna kick in. I think I'll stop being stubborn at that point. Oh man, this is so sad. But if I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this properly. I don't want any sort of situation where like it's up to debate whether or not the villager is blue. don't want a gray area. Wait, what am I doing? Uh-oh. It's fine. I'm not gonna get one. Yeah, not quick enough. It's okay. The frog looks so happy as well. That's just, man. It's not helping. Sorry. I can't express sadness. Not yet. I don't have the expression for sadness. So I can't make a thumbnail where I'm sad. Oh, man. Should have taken the hippo. That everything? I think that's everything. Okay, well, we're officially out of tickets. Yes, I'm ready to go home. Bye. Sad. Probably the closest we've gotten to being like, yes, this is perfect. But the eyedropper tool doesn't lie, chat. That villager was green. I guess I can place it there. There are 15 blue villages. Thought there were more. Hang on, is that an AI search result? One, let me see. I don't trust Google search results anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, that's technically 7, 8, Blue Bear, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Yeah, I mean, whatever you're looking at, I don't think it's correct. Don't, like, here's the thing, chat. Like, when you're looking at Google, ignore the box that appears at the very top that is trying to give you an answer. That is the AI search results, and, like, I would say half the time it's wrong. If you just scroll down this list of the official villages, you'll see, like, there is definitely more than 13. Yeah. Or 15. Whatever. There's definitely more than 15. I'm positive they're blue. That's how bad Google is now. You try to look for information, and then that stupid AI search result tries to give you an answer, and a lot of the times it's incorrect. Basically, don't trust what you see at the top of the page in Google. As wild as that might sound. These are the times we live in. As far as, like, blue, the color of my hat, there's 20. If you're counting blue, the color of my t-shirt as well, there's about 30. So that's the way that I would put it. Blue, the color of my hat, about 20 villages. If you're including blue, the color of my t-shirt, then it's about 30. I've only recruited Hopkins, so, you know, there's still a lot of them around. I can't imagine a bigger fumble, dude. Like, you had a product that was functional, that people were relying on to search for stuff. And just because of this AI crap, like, you've turned it into this thing. That a lot of people are now just like, yeah, don't trust what Google tells you. Alright, well, we're back to, I guess, grinding Nook Miles. I gotta find the wharf roach. I should probably do a little intermission. Just to kind of split up the time a little. For a couple of minutes. Otherwise it becomes like a very lengthy upload later. Forgot what it was that I was like in Stardew. I was trying to find how to do a certain command to help with mods, and every single answer Google gave me was incorrect. It wasn't until I scrolled halfway down the page to an actual search result that I found the answer I was looking for. Good for money. I mean, there's some very famous ones where, you know, they're asking Google just random questions and then it just comes up with unhinged answers. I still haven't run into a wharf roach. What is going on? Really? Again? Okay. Maybe it's not. Damn, okay. Back-to-back sturgeons. Easy money. I'm gonna sell that right now. And hopefully it'll respawn everything. I think I have enough to pay off the house now. So I guess at the very least I can do that now. And hey, that's progress, just not progress in the sense of villages. It's just... Yeah, I can pay off the house. Do that. Alright. At least I did this. Alright, plunge further into debt. Oh wait, a bridge. Oh, I'm supposed to be building the bridge. I can do that. Okay, it's not the house thing. Now this is a good question. Where am I gonna... I mean, probably here, because this heads to the pier, and that is useful. Then I don't have to... Yeah, I'm gonna put it here. This is a pretty no-brainer. Wait, didn't you give me the kit? Oh, I need to craft it. I'll talk to him about the home. Okay. Log steaks. How many log steaks do I need? 4. And then clay and stone. Okay, got it. Go do that quickly. Oh, it's normal wood. Whoops. I just went by the color. I thought it would be hardwood based on the color of it being a dark wood. This makes the most sense. Oh, it's not gonna let me because the land's not even. Damn. Well, guess this is the next best spot. Stop. Yeah. Down one. The island isn't covered in fruit. Am I playing it right? Yep. I don't think anyone covers their entire island in fruit. The game is more about decorating than covering your fruit. It depends what your ultimate goal is. If your ultimate goal is just to pay off Tom Nook, then sure. But most people play the game to decorate and get their favorite villages. It's not really playing it wrong either. It's just you have an orchard, but it's not covering the entire island in fruit, right? It's just a part of the island that you've made an orchard. You can decorate so much more with a house. I highly, highly disagree. I did a lot outside on my other island. guess let's just do this. Sure. Some people do some truly crazy things with the landscaping and laying out furniture outside and pathing. I'm good. Okay. Well, there's a little bit of progress. I'm going to take a small intermission to split the video, but then also to get a drink and stretch because I've been sitting here for a few hours. Still no luck with the villager, but at least the house is paid off. Bridge is constructed, or at least will be constructed. I swear you had to donate to this bridge, but maybe I'm wrong. Like, it's just the first bridge is free. So at least getting over to the pier is not going to be a pain anymore. And now, well, I guess I have to get more miles and try again. But if you're watching this later on the VODs channel, thanks for sticking around to the end. Hope you enjoyed. Sorry, no villager, but at least progress. And yeah, leave a like if you feel like it. We'll see you next time.